right. Let's make sure the audio is working. Just want to make sure. And it is. Just trying to log back in. Logged me out because I was taking so long, apparently. I love the way this mask fits in with my character's ears. Like, they don't quite match, but it's not exactly wrong either. I love that. That's really cool. Again, very Mass Effect sounding here. Astrochemical Research Facility. Warning, intruders approaching. Let's continue, shall we? Area secured. Lifting access restriction to the Chemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Unknown entity energy source detected within the Chemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Master Pieter. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Chemical Research Facility now available.
Oh yes, they're going through this.
Excellent. Let's do Moogles in the sky while we're doing this. Gonna hang out with the Moogles in the sky. Moogles in the sky. I'm gonna go where you fry. Me again, Margaret.
Oh no, this won't do. This won't do at all, Kupo. If we don't water these flowers soon, there'll be nothing left but dried husks. But thanks to a mean old hot Rupkin doing gods know what in the spring, we can't get anywhere near the precious water. Say, you look like you've done your fair share of dragon slaying. Why don't you get rid of those herking Rupkin for us and fill this ewer with water from the flowers, Kupo? Our little garden's depending on you. Ah, adventurer, word of your valorous deeds has spread far and wide. Pray, lend me your ear, for there's something I would ask of you, Kupo. As you know, Nidhogg's awakening has thrown our home into chaos. Our holy covenant with the great worm Hesvelger obliges us Moogles to oversee upkeep of Zenith, the great spire to the west. However, Nidhogg's meddlesome minions are becoming bolder by the day. Although the stalwart members of the Palm Guard are making their most valiant efforts, we are outnumbered and outmatched. I would ask that you join us in our defense of Zenith, for the sake of all Moogles of Mogholm. My second-in-command, Mogul, resides now at Asa. Speak with him to learn what aid he requires. Godspeed, adventurer.
I'm only too happy to help. What's up, Mogul? There's daydreaming. Or not. It's hard to tell. Let's do this. The Ferrochemical Research Facility.
Got him.
I don't know what hollow ground is. I feel like I should know that. Keep going, Ulf. Culture command. Glad we're not being killed by some brute. See, it's carbon. There you go. You're a good. Time on. Dope. Triad control.
Excellent.
Bye, Carbuncle. Got froze. Continue, let us. Or perhaps let us continue. Mapping realm. Let's go beat this thing. I admire my man's, what's the word? Confidence and wearing a sports bra.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
The Zodiac braids.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Go team.
Such strength. It defies all reason.
No. I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea, it is time.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
Oh?
I am become you.
And we are become one.
Alright. Wootage. Hey, commendations. An amalgam of a man and a woman. The Greeks would be proud.
That he might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But he has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least. Impossible!
His power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now?
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances. In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize. The dread worm's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as a source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us?
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I am become a god!
Okay. Just like with Shiva. Or Shiva. And a lance. Sword. Oh, S-word.
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die!
Not bad. So we have to fight him next, right?
Gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict.
Through conquest.
Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world.
For your new order of your empire.
I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
I mean, obviously I do. The Singularity Reactor is now accessible. Okay, please stop doing that. Well, let's do it then. Time for a singularity reactor.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavens Ward.
Knights of the Realm.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering?
Knights of the Realm.
No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Good stuff.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the Eye's power combined, and still you stand. Who? What are you?
They look really intimidating. Like, hello, I'm pretty much invincible. Nice to meet you.
I'm Dragon Man.
I thought you were bunny person. Wait, who's talking? I am the last man standing.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
It's fine. You have your eye back.
Twould seem the Eye has served you well.
Yeah, that dude turned into a sword. I don't understand it either.
It's twin. At long last.
So we're gonna have to fight Athenia now?
All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Now we fought the Estinians to become have fun. That's fun.
What hath thy fury made of thee?
Justinian becomes.
Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
I was thinking it was a bad idea to have him have both of those eyes. Trapped.
Chief! Over there! Oi!
You're not looking at my skirt, are you?
God damn it, you always have to cut it so bloody close.
Hey, speaking of blood, my friend Justinian, he's not feeling so good. Dragon mount.
It would seem he has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt?
Not really.
Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome, and welcome back their champion.
Is Ishgard still gonna be there?
Where is Justinian?
So about that. Justinian turned back into Nidhogg. He got both eyes as well. The rage consumed him.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
So long as we make it past tomorrow. I agree.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Yeah, about that, guys, there's still a problem.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Thank you.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
Midgardsormr.
I am Midgardsormr. I have journeyed with Hydaelyn's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
Oh man, that'd be so nice.
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs. But we cannot.
I like the end of this.
Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more.
About that.
I doubt not that it will, and dragon may abide together in harmony.
Gonna have to take down Nidhogg first.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul callest the Azure Dragoon.
Justinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Excellent. Thus ends main story quest of Heaven's Word.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance.
Nice.
Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
There you are. A noble monument to a noble soul.
Yeah, too bad I don't have a jacket or something.
From here.
And more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
Oh yes, among other things. So why don't we have Y'shtola here, since we were...
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale.
Indeed.
However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown.
And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
Hey, that's the name of the thing. Go double-barreled with the sound, because the music is so good. Oh, the music is so good for Heavensward. And it's hard to imagine the music getting better in the new in the other expansions. Supposedly it does. I can't imagine how.
Children of the land, do you hear echoes of truths that once rang clear? Two souls intertwined, one true love they did find, bringing land and heavens near. But flames that burned full bright soon fell dark. Memories dimmed by shadowed hearts. In the waxing gloom did wane the lover's moon, watching as their worlds drift apart. One soul's cry, a passion welling within, sacrifice, a final plea to her kin. Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
Beautiful music. Absolutely beautiful.
Swelling over long seas of blood are a song, and death on afterthought.
I'm just gonna bask in this music. So beautiful. Making me feel feelings. This music.
Children of the land and service, why must you turn to empty bliss? Tell me why break trust? Why turn the past to dust? Seeking solace in the abyss. Tell me why create a circle none can break? Why must you let go the life you were bestowed? This I fear I'll
Thank you, Pop. Yeah. This is such a good freaking game. So freaking good. Oh, so good. I mean, oh yeah. Music is so good. Why did I avoid this game for so long? Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, man. I love the different versions. Everything about this. So good. Just watch me jam out to this music, man. That's what we're going to do for a while. The fact that I only get 2 days to stream during Thanksgiving break, beating this and getting this music, totally worth it. That's great. This music. Oh man. How are they going to top this? How could they possibly top this? I've been told the music gets better with each expansion. I cannot see how. I can't. There's no way. This is so good, Kitty. I'm sorry to bother you with my enjoyment of the music, but this is so good. Epic. Absolutely epic. Man. Man. Just wow. We haven't even got to any of the Matsuno stuff yet. That's the whole reason I'm here, is I heard Matsuno worked on the expansion before Endwalkers. We're going to listen to all of the music. We're going to listen to all of it. So good. You want to make any story better? Put and dragons. Literally anything. And dragons. Now it's better. It's just storytelling on easy mode, you know? I love you too, Kitty. Sorry I'm disturbing you by loving this game too much. I'm just geeking out. Oh, and I'm going to start crying if this music keeps up. Main theme, Dragon Song. I had a friend was trying to tell me that Dragon Song was the next expansion. I'm like, no. It's a whole video of me just geeking out to the music. Hi. Bothering you, kitty? Your ear's bothering you, bud. Not geeking out about this song quite as much. Still pretty. Not what they call it as much geeky. Hey, stop beating my controller. Why don't they get to have their full names? Am I missing something here? Are they gonna have some of their name? Kitty, stop tearing out my wife's chair, buddy. I realize you're really into pedals, but come on. Definitely sounds heroic and epic. All of the above. Okay, I gotta start asking the real questions. Where does this rank on my Final Fantasies at this point, as of Heavensward? Pretty dang good. Of course, 7 have a lot of affection for. 12, of course, is number 1. Well, number 2. Tactics number 1. 12, number 2. Have a lot of affection for 7. This might be on par with 7. 4, I think, is a little better than 7. This is still a little below 4, but I think this might be on par with 7. Kitty is now trying to impress you with completing himself. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you for giving us content that everyone wants to see. Oh, man. Okay, well, while not much is happening, I'll use the restroom. I'll be right back. Still good music. Not quite as good as we started with. It's still epic, though. Oh, we're coming up to the end.
From the moon.
So Lahabrea and Igaeorm have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
Oh. Okay. Time for Warrior of Darkness. From the moon. I'm sure this will get less ridiculous later. Maybe. We can only hope.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
What's going on here?
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Alexander? All right. Spires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond simmering shadow lieth shimmering light. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Eorzea, though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, Even as we look forward to the coming of the new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemon will not have relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade, Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice it to say, the path ahead lies no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Yeah, it's finished. Fortuitous timing as always, Pietro. Tataru was about to brief me on the search for our missing comrades. If you'd be so kind, then.
Absolutely. You'll be pleased to hear that Riol and his men have been making excellent progress. You remember how Femine helped me to escape the Crystal Braves in Limsa, only to have them then disappear? Well, according to Riol, she crept aboard a ship bound for Razatan, where she's been hiding ever since. He assures me it won't be long before we're reunited. And as for Ida and Palpimo, the remains of their link pearls have been found, and in Pearl Lane of all places. Riol thinks they must have disposed of them after escaping from the Royal Promenade.
Yes, that would make sense. They could not risk being eavesdropped upon by our betrayers.
We are all but certain they fled the city shortly after, although we still don't have a clue where they went.
I see. And what of Thancred and Menfilia?
I'm afraid I have nothing new to share about those two. It's not all doom and gloom. The good news is, we've enlisted the services of a Charlayan scholar, one of the students of Baldestian, to aid in the search, who should be arriving any day now.
One of the students, you say? I should very much like to meet this scholar, if time permits. But first we must attend to a more pressing matter. Sir Emmerich has summoned the two of us for a private audience. The messenger did not specify what he wished to discuss, only that it was urgent. I assume you have no objections, Peter? I suggest we proceed to the congregation forthwith, and mayhap we can meet with the scholar afterwards. Agreed? Bull.
In that case, I think I'll return to the Forgotten Knight for now. Things are liable to fall apart if I'm gone too long, you know.
Bull. Of course. Let's take care of this. Torsifers. This is from a mysterious person. Ah, my Lord Pietro. During your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you and will await you at the Rising Stones. If you have a mind to oblige the stranger, please be careful. I cannot explain why, but he put me ill at ease to simply be near him. Okay. That's all. Matthew sighs and looks around for customers. Ah, my dear sir, how fare you these days? Can't say business has been well myself. As you are aware, the church is in a bit of turmoil, and it's taking a toll on my profits. Unrest is understandable, yet there are many who are using the confusion to take out their anger at my best customers. Now, I'm not one to get mixed up in politics, but the students of the scholastic pay a good gill for tomes and feathered quills. One made a request that I want to oblige in order to keep the coin flowing. On behalf of his peers, or her peers, she told me some disagreeable folk have been following seminarians back to their cathedral, hurling all manner of insults. Easily singled out by their uniforms, they don't feel comfortable walking out of the door in the open these days, and that includes around the Corsia. If you're inclined to keep an eye out for those who would try to harass the students, I'd ask you to make a round near the road to St. Ronald's Cathedral. If you see anyone starting trouble, do what adventurers do best. You know, break it up, keep the peace, look intimidating. Well, I'll be Peter Krolinski in the flesh. A pleasure to meet you again. Well, is that what they call serendipity? It is, isn't it? Well, that settles it. You've got to help me find the inspector. Cor, I was hoping you would silently agree. So, I've been trying to calculate the trajectory the inspector took when he was catapulted into the sky again. I've triple-checked my figures and concluded he must have landed somewhere here in Ishgard. Unfortunately, the investigation hasn't been proceeding as smoothly as I'd hoped. But now that you're here, we're sure to make some progress. Come, let's speak with the merchants and see if anyone hasn't had dealings with the gentlemanly Highlander. A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? My apologies, I cannot say I've had dealings with the man as you would describe. Good morning to you, sir. Oh, you're looking for someone. A gentlemanly Highlander. I know not this man of whom you speak, but mayhaps Mistress Alaise does? She's well acquainted with rather a lot of merchants and noblemen. I've sold my fair share of goods to Highlander adventurers, aye, but I'd not describe such clients as particularly gentlemanly, I'm afraid. As ever, a warm welcome to you, sir. How may I be of service? I'm looking for a gentleman person. A gentlemanly Highlander, you say? Oh, now that I think of it, I've heard tale of a foreigner who may be the man whom you speak. begging your pardons, miss. Did you say you know Inspector Hildebrand? An acquaintance of yours, perhaps, I presume. I do not know his name, only that he is here by invitation of Lord Edmund, or so it is rumoured. Surely, as a ward of House Fortemps, it would be a trifling matter to go and ask after him at the manor. But, Cor, I knew it was serendipity. To Fortemps Manor. But, thank you. Well, let's just go up these stairs then. Lives are hard enough without some fresh-faced seminarian rubbing salt in the wounds. Will your precious words repay us for what we lost? What will they bring back the dead? No, of course not. But as a pupil of the Scholasticate, I cannot forsake the teachings. If you give the book back, I'm certain I can show you the proper passage to provide succor in your time of... How dare you? As if the likes of this book will help keep us warm at night. Better to destroy it than be destroyed by it. Sir, I absolutely cannot allow you to take that particular tome. Come back. Is he really going to... Oh, no. You're an adventurer, aren't you? Please, will you help my friend get his tome back? We were on our way to the Scholasticate when this man accosted us. It's become an unfortunate occurrence these days, but this is the first time someone went so far as to take one of our 4 books. Thimbleford may mean well, but I fear he'll get caught up in a lot more trouble if they outnumber him. I'll go and get help. All right. I appear to be lost. This is over here. Unquiet trader. Unquiet trader seems to be scanning the skies in silent desperation. Ah, you have the look of a lad who's seen the fair share of trouble. Mayhap you'd be willing to help me with mine. I need a capable sort to head into the sea of clouds and track down my mission airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get that vessel built. So winning the contract to ferry supplies out to Cloud Top was a real weight on my mind, or off my mind. This seems my luck ended there. My ship was due back at Ishgard bells ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of her sails ever since. Can't help but feel the worst. What if she run afoul of sky pirates? My creditors have all pounds of flesh. You think me foolish to fear piracy so far with the waves? Well, let me tell you, that no honest merchant is safe now from the airship production has, if you'll excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. I guess this new breed of buccaneers like to paint themselves as dashing explorers, brave in the unknown, but the truth of the nature is right there in the name. Sky pirates. Given half a chance, they'd strip your ship of every last strap of cargo and yell, yar har har, as they launch you off screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, if you must make haste to Camp Cloudtop, that's where the shipment was bound. And inquire for the fate of the poor ship. And my poor helmsman. Ask Runnemore. He'll know, if any man does. Let's see, what else do we need? Let's head back to this other area. Well met, Master Krolinsk. Do you require assistance? Yes, I'm looking for this man. He's the most gentlemanly type person. He's a Highlander. Just as you say. This time, Lord Edmund is entertaining a foreign guest.
Huzzah! We found the inspector!
If I'm not mistaken, the meeting should be ending shortly. If you like, you may retire to the gazebo and wait for our guest to depart.
A gazebo? Are those dangerous? Then again, you seem a responsible sort, not to let a wild gazebo run amok. Very well, we'll humbly accept your offer.
You realize a gazebo's like a building, right?
And if it wakes up, I'll have you there to protect me.
Yeah, sure. Well, here we are at the gazebo.
That must be Inspector Hildebrand.
I cannot well imagine how arduous your journey must have been. Truth be told, I found the brisk Corinthian air to be rather invigorating. It stimulates body and mind both, a welcome benefit when one must discuss matters of commerce. I dare say, we would not have accomplished so much with otherwise.
There you are, Inspector. I've been looking all over for you.
Say, what do I see before me? Not one, but two of my beloved son's faithful companions.
Lord Godbert, but I thought...
Yes, we are looking for your son, actually.
Hilde, in Ishgard. That's the first I've heard of it.
Aha! I found you at last, heretic.
Yes, you, the hulking brute, the mad gleam in his eyes. Your brazen heresy is plain for all to see. Surrender yourself to the Inquisition at once. I beg your pardon. This man is an Olduan merchant here at the behest of House Fortemps. Such baseless accusations will not be tolerated. A guest of House Fortemps? Then he couldn't possibly. There's 2 wards. Acquitted of all charges of trial by combat, and he demands the right to... Then I should personally have to... Oh dear. A thousand apologies, good sir. I spoke out of turn. I am Kier, and as you may have guessed, I'm an inquisitor who's been charged with investigating reports of a rather suspicious, possibly heretical individual. A heretic, you say? One who bears a passing resemblance to me.
Aye. A man quite rather muscular, wearing dark garments and acquitting himself with somewhat gentlemanly fashion, as some might say.
Well, this heretic sounds like the spitting image of Inspector Hildebrand. Could he be a fan?
Say again. You're acquainted with such a man? Yes, actually, we're looking for him, if you can find him. I see. The man you're looking for is Lord Godbert's son. It would seem our investigations have maybe connected. So, I put it to you a proposal. The first reported sighting of the heretic I am tracking came from Falcon's Nest. Mayhaps we should journey there together. It is, after all, possible that we should be seeking the self-same individual. If so, and if he is innocent, it should be at the best if you were present when I apprehend him. Then we might resolve this matter without incident.
I say we go with it, Beata. This looks like our best lead yet.
And I shall accompany you as well. It will be been far too long since I laid eyes on my beloved son. If there's a chance that we might be reunited, I should be glad to seize it.
Then it is settled. We shall leave for Falcon's Nest at once.
Yes.
Anyone happen to have, like, a code or something?
The broom.
Hello there. Well, what we have here? Any ideas what to do with these two, Ben? Ben, is that you? Thank goodness. What are the chances of meeting at a time like this? Please, I'd appreciate it if you'd ask your friend to produce the tome he's taken from me. Well, Demil since it's been a while. Careful now. I was in the mood for some light reading, but if you and your friend so much as take a step, your precious tome goes up in smoke. The Parables of Saint Danephin. I know this title. The one we read as children. I recall Father Trousseau gave you his own copy before you left the broom for your higher learning. And then you know how much it means to me. I made a promise to him to keep its lessons dear to my heart, and I have kept it with me ever since. All the more reason to burn it, to scatter the ashes and your dreams along with them. Huh? He taught us through the same. Why was I let to rot in this wretched place? Why not you or Lee? What made you two so bloody special? Put the book down, Ben, or I'll see you bend as well. All people, you best watch yourselves. World is changing. We won't listen to your lies anymore. I'll make sure of that.
Religious bastard. It's been so badly charred. I'm sorry if I won't get much out of it now.
Worry not, Lee. I've already committed the entire text to heart. I'm just happy it's been returned to me.
Typical. Shouldn't let him off the hook so easily, you know. Or not that I pity him, I'd hand him over to the Inquisitors without a second thought.
You came to help me, yes? Were it not for you, I'm certain they would have turned their hatred toward me soon after.
I wish I could pay you for your services, but I'm afraid I live on but a meager stipend, hard enough for candles and ink. If you'd be so kind as to tell me your name. Yes, I'm Piotr Krolinsk. You may have heard of me.
Master Krolinsk, I'm sincerely grateful to you for your protection. I may not have much in the way of coin, but if you're ever in need of a spiritual enlightenment, you need not look any further than the cathedral. Halon's blessings be upon you.
What does one do with the smoldering tome of parables? Will they struggle to abide the lessons of its now blackened words, or rise from the ashes? This answer I eagerly await. Let's see here. What else needs to be done? The Lord Commander's within. Pray proceed, sir. Here they go.
Thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you both in a place where privacy was assured.
All right.
We quite understand. What was it that you wished to discuss?
With my father's passing, the seat of the Archbishop lies vacant. And so, in accordance with canon law, I have assumed his responsibilities.
Oh, that sounds
I
fun.
should stress that this is a temporary measure. It was never intended that the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights serve in this capacity indefinitely. Quite the opposite. The statutes specify that I should surrender my powers as soon as a conclave of the senior clergy and the high houses have named a new archbishop. But in light of recent events, that would not seem appropriate.
I confess I did not expect you to divulge quite so much quite so soon. The details of the Archbishop's plans, perhaps, but the true origin of the war and all it entails?
I too had concerns. But when the Warrior of Light is witnessed returning to the capital upon the back of a dragon, one's options are rather limited.
It could be attacked for heresy, yeah, I understand.
Mayhap I could have concealed certain details, but for how long? And at what risk? Should the truth have come to light in the meantime, how would the people have viewed my silence? After 1,000 years of lies and secrecy, I could not well abuse their trust and hope to be believed. The time for deception has passed.
Excellent.
I only wish the people agreed. That some would deny the truth I had anticipated, but not this many. And among the few who acknowledged that my father had to be stopped, no small number questioned our methods.
If they suspect a coup, it will not be long before some turn to violence.
Mm-hmm.
It has already begun, and that on both sides. Men and women of the cloth are being harassed in the streets. Some have even been assaulted in the broom.
We saw that.
Hilda and her people have formed a watch to help us maintain order. But such measures will not prevent the unrest from spreading.
For all our talk of peace, the people remain frightened and confused. For their sake, we must bring the Dragonsong War to a definitive end.
Mm-hmm.
And we should be glad to help you, Sir Emmerich. But what precisely would you have us do?
We wish to treat with the dragons of Annex Trine. To that end, I would trouble you for an escort and an introduction.
All right.
Annex Trine? You would speak with Vidofnir, then?
We must needs open a dialogue between our peoples. Acting as my representative, Lucia will extend an invitation to their leader, that she might visit us here in Ishgard. Were she still with us, I would of course have beseeched Isel's assistance in this matter.
Quite.
But as she is not, I must ask that you aid us in her stead. Will you do us this favor?
So, keep losing allies.
Thank you, my friends. Lucia, I leave the rest to you.
In the wake of the Archbishop's fall, the nation of Ishgard trembled, the faith of her people shaken to its very core. For 1,000 years had they fought and died, certain of the justice of their cause, only to be told that their holy war was born of the sins of their forefathers. What then for those brave men and women, thus stripped of their righteousness but to despair, to deny the truth and decry its speakers? And what then for those whom they defamed but to hope on, to have faith in a brighter tomorrow? A tomorrow in which man and dragon might live together in harmony, then as distant as the very stars in the heavens. Yet while we dared to hope, deep within his lair the enemy lay, gathering his strength. Nidhogg, now possessed of his 2 eyes and the body of the Azure Dragoon, prizes to which he had laid claim at the very hour of the hero's triumph. As desperately as we sought the solace of peace, the great worm craved the misery of war, nor was he alone in his misbegotten desire.
I know little of the lands these dragons call home, this Annex Trine. Had you not agreed to escort me, the coming journey would seem far more daunting prospect. I confess I myself once shuddered at the thought of it. Yet even the longest journey begins with the first step, does it not? But ere we set forth, Pieter and I must needs inform our comrade of our plans. Very well. I shall see to my preparations. Let us go and bid farewell to Tataru, Peter. Making me it. Whee! I thought you might want to tell. Or would you rather I did all the talking?
So, what is this secret meeting all about? I'm all ears.
Yeah, we're about to go try to treat with the dragons and make friends.
A diplomatic mission to Annex Trine, you say? Well, I suppose that does take precedence. But should your meeting with Valfendir happen to end early, you might consider rendezvousing with Y'shtola in Eagleshire. She'll be there to receive our guest. Don't get me wrong, your meeting with the dragons is terribly important and everything, but this scholar just happens to be.
Time permitting, as I said, we shall endeavor to join Y'shtola, but if we cannot, pray pass on our regards. Let us be off, Pieter. We have kept the first commander waiting long enough.
Okie dokie.
You're ready then? Good. So am I. The path is long but known to us. From Falcon's Nest we shall cross the Western Highlands and make for Tailfeather through Ravanian Thorlands. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. There we can stop to rest and replenish our supplies. Questions? If not, then the stables await. You've returned not a moment too soon. The students seem less anxious, and the business has already returned to normal. I presume you found what is harassing them. Oh dear, not again. Where are the patrols when they're needed? They had been spread thin, from what I hear. Fortunately, this gentleman was willing to lend a hand. I thank you for looking out for the well-being of our pupils. I am Sister Garatel of St. Edelem Scholasticate. Might I ask you... Oh dear, I know your face. You're Master Krolinsk, the one who had a hand in revealing the true history of the Holy See. Yes, that is true. What? You mean to tell me I've been tasked the Master Krolinsk with an errand, boy? And you accepted it with such grace? Helen herself could not have arranged such a curious encounter. On the contrary, I believe our meeting is the product of intervention most divine. Master Krolinsk, if you'd be so inclined, I would like to take you to meet the headmistress of our humble scholasticate. Sure, why not? By all these will shed light on certain inconsistencies in Ishgard's history, and to a lesser extent the Church's teachings. Needless to say, the resulting controversy has restrained the relationship between the people and the clergy. The foundation of our great city-state rests upon the wisdom of the Arachidon. Alas, the Lowborn in particular have suffered greatly as a result of erroneous interpretations. Some have even begun to wonder if all of our precepts have thus been distorted. We of the Scholasticate are wont to reflect upon these revelations deeper than most. Although we live as scholars, we've grown complacent, accepting a single interpretation set forth by the Archbishop and his predecessors. Although we are openly re-evaluating our teachings, our students continue to be targeted by those who feel that they have been deceived. As you yourself have no doubt seen, there are those who would rather purge the city of all clergy, regardless of their guilt. But with you at our side, surely these miscreants would think twice before harming our students. Pray, come and visit our halls. I am certain the students would be put at ease to see you again as well. Sure, why not? I must take my leave and return to the cathedral. Methan, it has been a pleasure. Master Krolinsk, I sincerely hope that you shall consider on my offer to meet with the headmistress. Helen's blessings be upon you both. Pay no mind to me. I'm just waiting for Ada to get that shipment she promised. Leather worker, okay. Master Cronin's guest. Sister Galatella is hopeful you would come and visit. She awaits you inside. Yes, I can come in. Master Cronin's, welcome to the Scholasticate. I appreciate you coming all this way, but I'm afraid the headmistress is not here at the moment. She has taken leave to rest. Forgive me, but I must ask you to meet with her another day. It truly is a pity, as I too was looking forward to our audience with you. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I am Father Bruvognon. I've heard much about you from Sister Gazel. In the headmistress's absence, I've been charged with tending to myriad administrative matters. While that would ordinarily constitute as simply waxing the seal to a pile of parchments, I've been forced to take a more hands-on approach. The deputy headmaster and I were just discussing a rather troubling event, which occurred soon after our students' encounter in the broom, and we feared may be connected. Master Kurlinsk, you are familiar with the statue of Lord Valyron? The one in the center of the forum. House de Mazel's stonemasons have been working on chiseling a new head, and one of our students has been tasked with overseeing their work. Unfortunately, this student has since reported that the piece has vanished from the artisan's workshop, given it has little monetary value. Father Bruvognon and I cannot help but wonder if the culprit bears a grudge toward this student. Beardian, consulting inspector, at your service. Wait, I know you. Peter, what brings you here of all places? Oh, don't tell me. You are with the hero that the students have been muttering about. I cannot say I'm surprised. You're acquainted with my nephew, Master Kurlinsk? Yes, mine uncle. You could say our paths have crossed more than once. An idea occurs to me. Peter is an adventurer of exceptional skill in combat and dedication and deduction both. Pray, allow me to appoint him as my assistant. No, associate, in my work here at the Scholasticate. A prolonged association is like to raise more than a few eyebrows, if not invite criticism. Well, I understand your concern. I'm willing to trust Bearden's judgment. Master Krolik has shown nothing but compassion toward our students. At least permit me this company in ascertaining the piece's whereabouts. You may judge the value of our association afterward. Very well. But no one is to speak of this to the headmistress. I will allow Master Krillins to accompany you, but only for the duration of the investigation. And for the love of fury, be discreet. Excellent. Come, Peter. Our first course of action will be to question the student responsible for overseeing the statue's restoration. Blah. Almost seems like you two are related.
Don't mind me, I just like walking on things. Soot and white pumice dust. We have our boy. Master Krolinsk, a pleasant surprise to see you once more. Praise be to Helon. Hey there. You were working on the head? So you're asking after the statue piece. I made sure to lock the workshop door, so I don't understand how it could have been taken. But worry not. I take full responsibility and will personally see it returned. That won't be necessary, Inspector Brereton, at your service. I told you you were recently harassed by several ruffians in the Broom. I suspect they may be responsible for this theft. What can you tell me about these men? Nothing, Inspector. I hadn't seen them before in my life. And besides, why they want to steal this statue piece? It makes no sense. In any event, as I said, the responsibility is mine alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. Admirable sense of responsibility notwithstanding, he's clearly hiding something. Pieter, I think we may find our answers in the Foundation. While I make inquiries in the Broom, I ask you keep your eye on the Forum. Many miscreants are wont to delight in their misdeeds, and this one may be drawn to the statue. Well, alright, I need to check and see if we can upgrade our equipment. And if so, I want to. And if not, won't worry about it. Sundry splendors. Oh, yes. Time for some Shire gear, I guess. Damascent, huh? Master Krolinsk, how did you... I suppose I should be honest with you. I'm certain the stolen piece is in that crate. I know you're helping the inspector, but I beg you, let me try to reason with Ben first. Look. Ben, please return the statue piece and all shall be forgiven. You do understand the consequences of what you're doing. Defiling a saint's monument is a serious crime. When Father Croissant read us stories in the orphanage, you loved the ones about saints earlier on. Do not wish to see the statue restored. Sir Valorant, an azure dragoon, who drew the great worm away from Ishgard. What we know, that too is a lie. The Holy See and the bloody Highborn deceived us, Thea. They built their fortunes on our backs. And you would willingly believe those lies if it meant a chance at a better life for yourself. I knew you were the one behind this. You've been following Theo and me ever since we met in the broom. Be careful, Peter. You're not going to give up without a fight. They actually have an amazing staff. Wait, all of you. I still believe Ben will do what's right. There you go again. Turning up your nose and spewing shite as if you're one of them. Don't you see? I am doing what's right. I'm ridding us of those false heroes. Oh, keep your bloody head. And your library. And your lessons filled with lies. Believe them all you want. You're just as bad as the rest. He's right to be angry. I know they're teaching our people to walk in Helen's grace. When the sculpture itself has been called into question, how might I find it? How might I find my own way? What the hell shall I do? You can forge your own path. My own path? You mean interpret the scripture my own? A different approach to our faith, to be sure, but mayhap you have the right of it. Forgive me, Ben, but I've come too far to give up now. If Helen's teachings have been distorted by man's hand they must be redeemed. That's all well and good. We won't change Ishgard by standing around in the snow. At least Ben left us the statue piece. Best return it before that prize peacocks are squawking to the deputy headmaster. Will you come too, Peter? I'm sure he'll appreciate your help in retrieving it. Pray keep your voice down when inside the Scholasticus. Master Krolinsk, I see you've returned as well. Lee and Thamokzent have just finished explaining to me what happened. I thank you for your help in resolving this matter swiftly. But there appears to be something missing. Peter, pray tell, what became of the suspect? Surely these two wish to seek justice with the theft. These two will tell you not, Inspector, for they are the culprits whom you seek. Allow me to shed some light on this troubling situation. As a son of House Desmile, it pained me to learn that our artisan's precious work had been spirited away, so I saw fit to conduct mine own investigation. I followed Lee at a distance, only to find him and his friend consorting with the culprit. Camaraderie among orphans in the broom is to be expected, but to steal a saint's head so they may retrieve it to prove their merit. Such desperation that would desecrate a tome in this manner. You'd expect a seminarian to treat any holy text with utmost care, even if they are but children's stories. Piss off, you priggish whoreson. Peter was there. He'll tell you you're wrong. Enough. We will all conduct ourselves with decorum as befits seminarians. Lee, we will discuss penance for your foul language anon. Father Bergman, if I may, the next time the Scholastica apportions work with the sacred monuments, pray entrust the task to me. I am certain the artisans of my house would be at ease knowing that the work was in cleaner, more dependable hands. And as for my ignoble peers, if the comprehension of advanced sculpture is still beyond you, such that you require a tattered tome of children's stories, then allow me to procure with you a new copy of mine own coin. You need not thank me. House de Mail prides itself on the charity to the deprived. My tome, if you would. Ooh. Just how long you're planning to lie there? You're completely hopeless. Thank you, Blazy. Oof. That looked very painful. Oh, poor girl. God, that's what happens when you let him walk all over you. It'll be a miracle if there's not branded heretics by the end of this term. Lee, Democent, consider this a warning. You are saved this time solely by Master Cronin's integrity and the grace of the Fury. I will not turn a blind eye if you continue to fraternize with questionable company. The insurmountable wall between Highborn and Lawborn. I wonder, did our ancestors build it brick by brick, or was it fate that drove us apart? And where shall we go from here? Master Kroldinsk, I must apologize for the behavior of my students. They have been at each other's throats since the revelations came to light. As for your performance, you've surpassed my expectations, and I would allow you to assist Brereton in his work at the Scholasticate. Well done. If I may be so bold, Uncle, though I may have yet but arrived, there's only one case you had me investigate thus far, and I must say I found it rather a waste of my talents. While theft is indeed a serious matter, I cannot help but wonder if this is merely some pretense. Surely you have a more pressing problem. An astute observation. I expected nothing less. There is indeed another matter I should discuss with you and your newly appointed associate. I'd better start from the beginning. It would not do to involve Master Krolinsk in our affairs without first ensuring he possesses a proper understanding of how our seminary functions and how we have been forced to change. You see, most men and women in the cloth go on to live fulfilling lives as pastors, academics, and poets. However, those who graduate from the Scholastica with the highest marks are given the opportunity to serve in the vault, and perhaps one day rise to prominence. The stakes are quite high for those who seek such prestige, for they know full well that their academic performance may determine their future. It is they who strive for the top 3 seats that are granted the Scholastic's official endorsement, the Trinity. Those who wish to guide Ishgard's faithful spend their days culminating marks through academic pursuits, while at the same time honing their skills to persuade others to share their interpretations of Scripture. Up until now, it resulted in no more than the occasional lively debate, for the Holy See was ultimately responsible for dictating doctrine. Ranking was naturally determined by one's familiarity with said doctrine. However, in light of recent events, that is no longer an option. Simply put, we cannot simply assess their academic performance in a traditional manner, as a significant portion of the curriculum has been called into question. As a result, we've been forced to consider more subjective methods. And in this time of uncertainty, students are wont to lash out at their peers, whom they fear will exploit this interim system to their advantage. Distressing, I suppose, but what does one have to do with this? Acquire your unparalleled skills of observation and deduction. The only way to put an end to this bickering between students is to ensure without a shadow of a doubt that our interim evaluations are conducted in a fair and equitable manner. I ask you to stand as an observer. Until a new curriculum is decided, our evaluation system is vulnerable. In other words, you want us to catch the cheaters. Precisely. Now then, I have received word that the headmistress has returned to her office in the cathedral. I would ask that you introduce yourselves. But there's something you should keep in mind when speaking with Headmistress Elviane. She was appointed to her position by the former Archbishop. Thus her views on the curriculum are quite traditional. I should advise you to discuss matters regarding the Holy See with the utmost care.
Hey, yes, I killed your boss. The guy you really respected? Yeah, I killed him. It's okay, though. He made me do it.
We've been expecting you. The headmistress awaits you within. Headmistress Bolivian, may I have the pleasure to introduce the individuals who shall be in charge of keeping order at the Scholasticate. This is Consulting Inspector Briodin and his associate, Peter Krolinsk.
Peter Krolinsk? I must say, Father Bervigan, your selections are rather appropriate. We thank you both for your service and for your service in our time of need. I trust Father Bervagden has briefed you on our humble seminary. St. Ulrican Scholasticate has introduced Ishgard's finest clergy for centuries, including countless men and women who have served in the highest echelons of the Holy See, all of whom were spared a brutal death on the battlefield in service of the misguided war they perpetuated, or some might be given to say. Indeed, some might, and that they would not be entirely mistaken, for while we were wholly unaware of the deception perpetuated by the Archbishop, we did unwittingly sustain it, to our sorrow. The idea that we would willingly subject them to false precepts is, of course, preposterous, a contrived fantasy. Nevertheless, some fervently believe it true, and these self-same individuals have come to view our instructors and students as targets of their misguided anger. It is of paramount importance we restore faith in the teachings, yet how are we to regain the trust of the common man when our own seminaries are embroiled in childish quarrels?
You refer to this tension regarding the intern evaluation system. Quite frankly, it is but one facet. Classes have also been suspended until we complete our own painstaking review of the curriculum. Some students have taken leave, while others more dedicated have taken it upon themselves to conduct independent work to demonstrate their merits.
We cannot allow this situation to continue indefinitely. Graduation is approaching, and we must make our recommendations. But the senior class is divided. They know not how they will be evaluated. Evaluated, that's the word.
Rather, they understand how they will be evaluated, but not faith in their methods will produce a fair result. A concern not without merit. I must confess, I too suspect that some may be driven to manipulate the interim system to their advantage.
I expect some have already tried. That is why we have brought in outside observers, Inspector Reardon, Piotr Krolinsk. If anyone is engaging in unscrupulous behavior, I should have it brought to an end at once. May the Fury guide you in your task.
Lots and lots of grunting.
Ah. It's fine. Now then, before we proceed, might you both tell us a little about your students, Father? My apologies, I am Father Hersheti, Saturn. In addition to teaching the fundamentals of Hellenic polity, I also oversee fundraising for the stipends of underprivileged students. While I would like to help you, I think my opinion would not do them justice. I would suggest getting to know them yourselves.
I feel the same. The way in which our pupils speak in front of their instructors is not the same as amongst themselves. In my 10 years of counseling, they've minded their etiquette and are not but cordial to me. However, I can recommend one of my students is quite vocal. Perhaps you try speaking with the dormitory prefect, Agmokidian. Given his closeness with the students' social affairs, he may also be able to give you insight into what they talk about.
Achabotian? Ah, yes. The silver-haired boy, son of House Zemail, I recall. We shall heed your suggestion, Sister Cadet, given his duty and status. It's fun walking on fuels. Almost as good as walking on sunshine. Wow. Hey, keep your voice down inside the scholastic bit. Has no one ever told you that brandishing weapons is frowned upon in places of enlightenment? That is, unless Leah sent you to stir up more trouble. Rest assured that my associate inspector draws his armaments only to resolve troublesome situations, not to cause them. We merely came to ask of your well-being and your expectations for the future. Under the auspices of the headmistress, I'm sure. Very well, I, Le Brosier of de Beaufort, of House Beaufort, in service to House Zemail, present to you Archimond de Zemail. As prefects to the scholastic dormitory, we are responsible for keeping the peace between our fellow seminarians. Correct me if I am wrong, but are you not the foreigner who went to rather great lengths to expose the Archbishop's falsehoods, responsible for the reevaluation of the entire curriculum? Oh, quite the resolution, that. And for what? Every nation's history is marred by the sins of the past. Alamigo, Uldar, Limsa. Please. Each was built on the foundation of lies and blood. Which is not to say we elites should not learn from these mistakes, but we, who have served as shepherds of the people for 1,000 years, have a duty to maintain order through the preservation of tradition. Will Wainwright cast aside his father's best cart when it has but a broken wheel? Indeed, Archibald and I have said as much to those who support more radical approach.
The last thing we need is young seminarians running about crying for reformation. I see. So you both have been quite active in convincing the other students to see things your way. And how have you fared? That is hardly a daunting task. Many seek comfort in consistency. Sister Colette has tasked us with bringing back the students who took leave. We'll not let our results determine how persuasive we are. I thank you, gentlemen, for your cooperation, and I wish you the best of luck for your efforts. Now then, Peter, if these students are bringing back their truant peers, there must be others who are doing the same. Let us split up and seek out the participants. We're just not leaving this area, are we? New friend of faraway lands graces us with his presence today. Well met, my good sir. What am I, chopped liver? He was looking at me until you showed up. Yes, I'm here to ask about things. I see, so you're helping Inspector Reardon. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Commander Miti, but you may address me simply by my first name. And what brings you to the Pillars? Could it be you are to observe how we go about convincing truant seminarians to return? By all means. Let me show you how it's done. I must admit, I find many of the other students rather intimidating, but thanks to Cromwell, I am considering returning to this class to get to resume my studies. We were justice getting the responsibility of the Highborn to have to redress the imbalance of the Fury's love with all men receive, and by the balance of her spear will we all be set free. It's written in volume 11 of the 72 Articles of Hellenic Polity. Equal under her ever-watching gaze. Ah, would that you graced our halls with your presence once more, that I might favor you with mine own gaze. I fondly recall seeing your lovely face always buried in that tome. Oh, Cromwell, you did notice. I thought to pen a lengthy treatise on it, but I could not make do once the volume vanished. Of course. Ah, so you helped Methane by searching for that tome. With how relevant the content has become these days, I suppose it's not surprising it would go missing. In any event, you convinced me. I'll gather my things and return to the dormitory straight away. Yes, that is the way. One must seize the moment and act upon one's convictions. Life is but a fleeting, fragile thing. Would you not agree, my dear? I've done my part in guiding the little lamb back to the flock, and now to celebrate with a well-deserved nap. I bid you both farewell. The Ilmacent. Oh, hello, Peter. Lee and I were just about to visit our friends in Foundation and try to convince them to return to their studies. It's been difficult, since we aren't exactly held in high regard right now. The dormitory prefects have made sure of that. We must do all in our power to motivate our friends to come back to the Scholasticas. Then we can strive for high marks together. Right. And then we can convince our peers that we are just as worthy as the highborn of the clergy. They'll welcome us with open arms, and we'll all be well in Ishgard. If Archibald and his cronies receive the Scholastica's endorsement, no one will ever listen to us. We can't let them make the Trinity. I'd rather not think of it that way, Lee. Let us focus on bringing back as many people as we can. Well, that's how the Highborn are thinking about it. The more vocal we became, the more they see us as a threat. And that's why we have to stick together. This satisfies you. What you want, yes? Well, then take it. I will perform your menial task. Everyone has a British accent. We're in Ishgard. Alright, next time have something more meaningful for me. I'll do your job, but I won't be happy about it. Don't expect me to pay envoy for you forever. My report is ready, sir. Aren't you sure? Maximum level. Excellent decision, sir. Adventures are my specialty. Thy will be done.
Try to keep your voice down inside the Scholastica.
Right then, let's see how competitive these students truly are. It brings me joy to see so many of our brothers and sisters return to the Scholasticate. Sister Colette, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Archibald. I will now announce how many of our stray sheep each student persuaded to come home. Both Idget and Lee were able to bring back one student each. Jean guarded 2 back into our arms. Archibald and Lestridge were each able to convince 3 students to return, and most of all, excellent work, all of you. Wait, Sister Colette, what about Ula? She seemed quite enthusiastic about returning to her studies. The girl you speak of is formally withdrawn from the Scholasticate. Apparently she was not at all enthusiastic about returning, as she led Scrimmauld to believe. Perhaps she chose to play along so he would cease his harassment. Perhaps it was for the best. She rarely engaged her fellow students, instead choosing to sit alone and reading the articles of Hellenic polity. Given the recent revelations, I suspect she became disillusioned with the faith. Strange you should say that, Labrassiere. When last I spoke with her, Ula was quite interested in Volume 11's equal under her ever-watchful gaze passage, one that you and your master would sooner pretend did not exist. If she were the victim of harassment, I rather expect it was at your hands. Are you implying we had something to do with it? Because we did not share her views. What rot. You dishonor yourself and your house with such baseless accusations. Rather you would, if aught remained of your house to dishonor. I yield, good sir. I yield. I lack the qualities the Honorable Lord Archibald possesses which enable him to deliver such observations. Well, if Ula's withdrawn, then I must mourn her departure by walking through the dormitory halls reciting excerpts from Volume 11. And how do you intend to do that? Volume 11 of the Articles of Hellenic Polity has been missing for quite some time now. The tomes themselves are inconsequential if one has taken their words to heart. How fortunate we are that the wisdom of the forebears is not so easily forgotten. Would you not agree? Such impudence befits the 6th son. For all his failings, his father was wise to send him away. At this rate, we are blessed with this handful of truants that have returned to us. Truly, it is the Fury who have undercover. It's the Fury's will that we have overcome these trials and tribulations and move forward with a singular vision for the future. A student with a keen interest in a controversial precept who withdraws without explanation. This seems rather odd to me as well. Mayhaps it is worthy of our attention. Pieter, were you present when Commodore Ross spoke with Ula?
Yes, it was, and she was very enthusiastic. About returning, I mean.
So she was indeed enthusiastic about returning to the Scholasticate. Then why did she instead decide to withdraw?
Cremont all but accused Usherman of having a hand in it, as well as the disappearance of his Volume 11. Not more than slander spoken in anger, perhaps, but the situation does merit further investigation.
We look forward to your results, P-Inspector, Master Krulinsk.
If I might have a word with you in private, pray meet with me near the plaza in front of Sir Mernald's Cathedral. Bon.
Ah, politics. You have the wrong political opinion, therefore you have no opinion at all. Thank you for coming, Master Krulinsk. You're already acquainted with my two best students, Themiseth and Lee. They have sought my counsel in their quest to obtain the Trinity seats, and I have been more than willing to oblige them out of a desire to ensure that all students are given equal opportunity. I'm not blind to the machinations of their high-born students, after all. I know not what Archibald and Lebreze have said to you, but I advise you to wait carefully. You witnessed their treatment of a fellow highborn student, did you not? That it should come to no surprise they regard their lowborn peers far more harshly, discriminating against them with whatever means is at their disposal. These two believe that less fortunate students lack the potential to become great clergymen, but if Thamosent and me can obtain the highest marks and secure their places in the Trinity through their hard work and virtue, then these misguided beliefs will be proven wrong. Even if you were to succeed, what difference would it make? Those who disagree with us will not be so easily swayed, and those who sympathize will be reluctant to speak out in fear of reprisals. Then you must find allies who are fearless, who will not flinch in the face of threats. Master Krulinsk, have you come across any who fit that description?
What about Courbevoie?
I thought so as well. He seemed to treat everyone the same. He defended Ulah's honor at the assembly.
The highborn lecher, who skips out on sessions and can't even stay awake for the ones he attends. Theo, were you daft? If he did decide to help us, I wouldn't even want it.
No need to dismiss the man of Handley. As Thomason said, he spoke out openly against Archibald and Lebreze on behalf of Ulah. He might be willing to do the same for you two.
Absolutely not. I don't trust any of the highborn. Look, I'll help in finding the others, but you're on your own with Courbevoie.
Very well. Master Krulinsk, will you accompany Thamosent? One cannot be too careful, especially with his rise in assaults on the clergy.
Bon.
Thank you. I'm certain we'll find him in the pillars, at the usual spot. I thought he would be more receptive to my appeal, but instead he seems rather annoyed. Can't you and Freckles see we're busy? Leave us be.
Freckles? You certainly have a way with words, my dear. She is quite right, you know. We have more pressing matters to attend to. Carnival, please, will you not help our case? I believe us to be like-minded individuals who desire a new path for the Church, one based upon the principles of... That's so earnest and forthright, how adorable. I can hardly resist pinching those soft, supple cheeks. Oh, for the love of... Come, darling. Let's go off somewhere that we can afford us some privacy. An offer I dare not refuse. Good luck with whatever it is you're doing. He's gone. No, I cannot give up. The fate of the Church depends on us. The future of the Church depends on us. I was not given an opportunity to explain in full, so I will not leave this side until he hears me out. Well, yes, that will work very well. That won't be like the opposite of what you're trained to do at all. Epic music. No, let's not get too hasty. I'm sure we can resolve this matter peacefully. Agreed. As long as you don't try something stupid and give me cause to cut his throat. Did I not tell you I was preoccupied? You three take Freckles and get out of here. Release him at once or I'll summon the watch. Don't you dare. The affairs of House Mornay are none of your concern. She demands recompense, and rightfully so. If I must pay with my life, then so be it. I will not allow it. Oh, don't look so glum. If I might look upon your freckled face before I send a head on tolls, I'd rather you favored me with a smile or some such. Father's sins are mine alone to bear now. Mine alone to answer for. Perhaps in death, the house shall finally be redeemed. If it's recompense you desire, then you shall have it, but not with his life. The Fury forgives not to those who kill their fellow man for a wanton purpose. Permit him to address your grievances with coin, and you may have your justice without sin. Furthermore, I offer myself to you as a hostage in his place, that he might be free to secure sufficient ransom. Have you gone mad? I told you, this is none of your... I will not abandon such a pious soul, one who shares my desire to make the world a better place. We are not so different, Grimoire. We have the chance to make amends for the sins of our fathers, to make Ishgard whole again. I cannot do it without you. You really are something else, making a bloody speech about changing the world at a time like this. I offer the wealth of House Martinet as ransom. If the lady agrees to these terms, then I will go and retrieve it at once. I'll take your silence as a yes. Now then, come. I've always wanted to tie someone up. You will have to travel to my family's old estates in the Western Highlands to retrieve your ransom. I presume you'll wait here until I return. For now, if you do not come back quickly and with a great deal of money besides, this one's life is forfeit. Is that clear? Quiet. As for you, Freckles, don't do anything reckless. Or nothing else. Master Krogan's going to ask you to come with me. It would not do to go through all this trouble and to be waylaid by bandits on the way back. Let us make haste. Alright, let's take care of this, shall we? Got lots of little Moogle missions to take care of first. Muggle.
The shiny sundries made of the landlords are in vogue all over Mogholm, Kupo. But Moogles can't work metal themselves, so everyone goes searching for shiny objects at Thar. Gosh. But I know a secret place, the House of Letters, Kupo. So many shiny objects are just waiting for someone adventurous to go pick them up. And they do call you an adventurer, so what do you say? If I had 5 sparkling objects, that should be enough to make other Moogles jealous. Alright. Well, then let me do that, then. Water from the clear spring then. Here's an area we haven't been. The House of Letters. Oh no, I was just enjoying a leisurely stroll and I dropped my favorite ring. I saw one of those brutish-looking Sirite pick it up. Pretty please, could you get it back for me, Kupo?
What, you want me to kill things? I can do that. Never good at murder. Barkley Spilkin. I got one. 4 more to go somewhere. Barkley Spilkin are going to be around here somewhere. Seems like a good place for it. Yep, there it is.
got 2 out of 5. Some more sparkly spoken around here somewhere. I see one over there. That makes 3. I just need to find 2 more. Okay, one more somewhere. Here's a 5th one.
I can't believe the strikers had the nerve to just take something they find off the ground. Were you able to recover my ring, Kupo? Sorry, were you able to follow my ring, Kupo?
There's the right voice.
It's my ring. I knew you would be able to get it back for those mean old Siths, right there? Whatever they're called. I've never been able to forgive myself if I lost this ring. It cost me my life savings of 42 Kupo nuts.
Well, glad I could help.
so tired. You see, a friend of mine in Moghome came down with a terrible fever, and I came all the way out here to get him some medicine, but it didn't be so exhausting to search for it, Kupo. I don't think I can go on anymore. You look like you have plenty of energy left for fetching. I was looking for a mocha leaf. You should be able to find one in the southeast of Mostere. Keep in mind, you'll only be able to reach them if you can fly like us Mughals can. Any road, I think I'll just lie down here for a little bit. Kupo. You only reach there flying, eh? Fortunately for me, and for you, I can. Thank to heavens it's a mocha leaf, Kupo. I'm still quite tuckered out. I can barely flap my wings enough to fly. Say, why don't you head to Moghome and give the mocha leaf to my friend? Please hurry. His fever seems terrible, Kupo. Yeah, well, you don't look like you're doing so great either. But that's fine. I've been working tirelessly gathering tools once belonging to the landlords that scattered around these dragon-infested ruins, but those vicious Varuvs attacked me and stole my hard work. The nerve, Kupo. Say, you look like the sort who can deal with bullies. Please get my tools back. The Varuvs stole 3 of them from right under my paws, Kupo. Sure, I can do that. That looks so tough. That's one of them. Gotta find the rest now. That's 2. Seriously attack a wind sprite instead of a fighting attack? Alright, whatever.
looks all tuckered out.
Can't go on much longer, Koopa. I've been flapping my wings off all day, trying to escape those irritating dragonettes. They seem to be fascinated by Moogles and won't stop following me around. Their numbers just keep growing. There's no chance now but to thin the crowd a bit. If you were to give the dragon pups a bit of thrashing, that'd teach them not to harass a poor Moogle, Koopa. Finally, the pests bother me no longer. Maybe next time the dragonets won't be so bold. As cute as Moogles are, and we are cute, they wouldn't give wild animals the right to just mob us like a piece of meat, Koopo. Someone, anyone, help us. We've discovered something in the thermokosh that'll make your stomach turn, Koopo. Giant winged insects infesting the ruins, brooding over eggs which could hatch at any time. Our expedition can't continue with such disgusting beaks in the way. Help us, Koopo. Yeah, I got you.
Go up the long ladder. One more. Second one. We took down two of the Mothra. Just roll me away.
Were you able to solve our pest problem? You have our gratitude. Curious Moogle historians of the realm are in your debt. Tharl Umkash was home to landlords many ages ago. The area was overflowing with knowledge and history, and we mean to take as much as we can back with us, Kupo.
Alright. Let's see, where's the other... There'll be another Moogle around here somewhere. There you are. Glimpse of Moogle. While we were exploring the ruins from bio-monsters we've never seen before popped out of eggs littering the area. They were sighted at 3 different locations around the ruins. Dispatch them so the expedition can continue, Kupo. Yes, it's certainly a thing we can do easily.
Many thanks for noting the ruins of those... Sorry, many thanks for ridding the ruins of those vile brutes, Kupo. Now we can continue with our expedition in earnest.
I'm glad. Oh good, there's more bugs.
Our expedition is exploring the ruins of Tharno-Kashta, learned at the time when there was peace between the Skylords and the Landlords. None have stepped foot here in ages, to be honest. It's quite frightening, Kupo. It might be time to cut the expedition short. Can you inform the other Moogles we'll be returning home shortly? I'm too scared to move, so I'll be waiting here. What? We're leaving already? Oh, I suppose it is somewhat sinister here. Ruins are massive, but the architecture indicates someone or something lived here in comfort. What's that? Time to go home. Oh, if you say so, Kupo.
Five Moogles total.
I found traces of Rajoshkir's blood. Brood once lived here. Most interesting. Oh, the expedition's over? I shall return at once, Kupo. The ruins resemble Zenith at parts. I wonder what kind of dragons could have lived here, Kupo. Well, I guess we'll explore more tomorrow.
Actually, you'll stop now.
I've barely been able to scratch the surface of these ruins. There's so much to see, Kupo. But I am getting tired. I suppose I'll go back. Everyone seems to have returned. Thank you, adventurer. It seems these ruins were once home to Skylords, led of the great worm named Radoskir. To think that such places were dedicated to dragons outside the great Hervelskir, the evil Nidhogg. Radoskir must surely have rivaled them in greatness, Kupo. Interesting as the ruins are, staying here fills me with a sense of dread. For now, the expedition will return home. Thank you once again, adventurer.
And thus the adorable Moogles returned home. Still trying to get this one. Hey! Excellent. We've solved the problem.
Can't very well end the day's work empty pot. Do you have what the dragon stole from me, Kupo?
Here you are.
Yes, these are the tools I found. Many thanks for returning them, adventurer. The Skylords still hold a grudge toward the landlords and their kin, and are loath to allow even Muggles to use the ancient tools of our enemies. Us Muggles don't care one way or the other about grudges, and if you ask me, it's not like the tools are to blame for the sins of the past, Kupo. Exactly. This aggression will not stand, Kupo. Nidhogg's meddlesome minions have swarmed the plaza in front of Zenith. We need to do something to teach them a lesson. One of them even had the gall to make a nest right in front of the holy place. If you can believe that. I need you to snag an egg from it. That'll teach them to breed where they don't belong. Yeah, that sounds very safe. Oh. The Unwinged Demolisher. You mean a T-Rex? A Muggle. 3 dragons attacked me at once, Kupo. Just 2 would have been no problem, but 3? I barely escaped with my pom-pom intact. Thank you. And so you were sent here by Captain Moglu? Well, we'd best return to Asa and talk there. I fear this area is no longer safe. Let me talk to all of these guys. They all have missions for me, and I need to get all of them. Oh no, I've done it again, Kupo. I've forgotten my baskets. Please, adventurer, help find them for me. I forgot 3 baskets around Uralcom Akash. Find them before the monsters get in them. There's a lump in his nose and is buzzing in his ears. I've been seeing there's some big bad bugs flying around the 4 arms lately. Giant Chinese things that look like they're full of eggs. And if those eggs hatch, we'll have a problem in our paws. Could you get rid of them for me, Kupo? Elder Wyvern's here, Elder Wyvern's there, Elder Wyvern's everywhere. I know they're planning something, but what? I've been watching them for days, just waiting for the moment when they launch their attack. I'm so tired, Kupo. Could I ask a really big favor of you, adventurer? Get rid of them for me. It doesn't have to be all of them, Kupo, just 4 or so. That would make them think twice before doing whatever it is they're doing, or at least delay them long enough for me to get some rest, Kupo. Thank you for your aid before, adventurer. The minions of Nidhogg used to keep their distance, but every day more sighted just yalms away. Defending Zenith has become quite a chore. For Svelgr holds the landmarks built by the landlords to be sacred, and has tasked Mugglekind with their upkeep. But Nidhogg's brood pay our secret covenant no mind. We can't let them desecrate Zenith. With your help, we'll teach those brutish dragons some manners, Kupo. Knew we could count on your strength. Not much time to spare. Our operations will start henceforth. The courage of the Palm Guard shall not falter. Before Nidhogg's awakening, his minions didn't dare come near Zenith for fear of her Svalgar's holy wrath. But more and more Skylords have been sighted within the alms of the holy place, generally causing all kinds of dreadful disruptions, Kupo. Why, they could be creeping into Zenith as we speak. That's why I require your assistance in our patrols. Let us hurry to Zenith and drive away those Brutus dragons.
So many Moogle missions. One basket.
Two more baskets to go.
Second basket.
One more basket left. Recover the baskets. Have you seen those bladed Vindigroons loitering around just beyond that pass, Kupo? Well, I've had enough to last me a lifetime, in fact. You're making it impossible to travel through Untaunt's unmolested. Could you get rid of them for me? Four, please. Thanks. I really got and done it this time, Kupo. I was merely making my way through Old Ton when the bladed Vindigroon started to chase me. I was so scared to drop my nuts. I was carrying 5 Kupo nuts, and now I've got none. Please find them for me, Kupo. I'm nothing without my nuts. Mm-hmm.
Please, you must help me find this Moogle's nuts.
Oh, adventurer, it's awful, it's terrible, it's infuriating, Kupo. My 3 young charges have flown off into the wild wastes of Old Ton. I've been watching you adventurers heading over there to face the dragons, and the reckless little rascals thought to try it for themselves, Kupo. Please, adventurer, you gotta bring them back before it's too late. Are those my nuts you're holding in your hand, adventurer? All 5 of them? My nuts! My beautiful nuts! I'd recognize those Kupo nuts anywhere, Kupo. Thank you, adventurer. You're a lifesaver. Why, when I realized I'd lost my nuts, I was so upset I nearly pulled off my pom-pom. A lot of wild birds miss their necks up in the heights of Zenith, and this year flocks of fully fledged. I hope they come back someday, Kupo.
But until then, we got a pile of empty nests to deal with. Big stacks of sticks, feathers, and half-chewed bug bits aren't exactly in keeping with the beauty of this place. Could you help clear them away, Kupo? The birds like to build them in the very highest places, so take care you don't fall. One of 5. Two of 5. Five. And on the other side, and 5 of 5. Woohoo! How goes the cleaning effort, Kupo? Have you managed to clear up all of the nests yet?
Thanks for your help, Kupo. Just between you and me, I've heard that you can make a tasty soup out of bird's nests. When I go back to Mogholm, I'm going to boil them up. Just a few fresh Kupo nuts. You think I should leave the half-chewed bug bits in or scrape them out?
That's not the right kind of bird's nest, but okay. So many Moogle missions. I'm not going to be able to finish them all today. I'll have to get them on Sunday.
The dragons are everywhere, Kupo. Worry not. We'll take care of this cretin. Adventurer, hurry and find Maga, who should be patrolling the north of here. She could be in trouble, Kupo.
I'll do that, but first I need to check on this.
So much work to be done, and so many Moogles do nothing but play. Say, you look like a serious sort. Will you deliver something to Mogholm for me, Kupo? have a pot here filled with rich... Oh, crap. Alright, I didn't know you were fighting. I'll wait till you're done. So much work to be done, and so many Mughals do nothing but play. You look like a serious sort. Will you return something to Magom for me? Have a pot here filled with rich black loam from the surrounding area. Please deliver it to my friend Magomo of Magom. He'll be ever so happy.
There's the poop pot.
I thought I was done for, Kupo. Thank heavens you were here to save me. The others may need my help. Let's hurry back to Zenith.
Just I'll head back and take care of these guys.
Maga told me of your bravery, Kupo. Thanks to you and us, Zenith is now free of evil dragons. What's more, not a hair of a Mughal's pom-pom was harmed, Kupo. Zenith is one of the most magnificent monuments. We can't have those disrespectful dragons coming in and mucking things up about, Kupo. Now the dragons have been displaced, we shall return to Zenith to discuss the next step. Follow us, adventurer. Zenith is a place of quiet sanctuary for Svelger, and none can be allowed to disturb it. It's the first time the brood of Nidhogg even dared to come close. I fear they intend the worst. They mean to demolish Zenith. Zenith has been under the care of us Mughals for 1,000 years, and we won't let Nidhogg's minions defile it now. The Palm Guard shall defend it with all its might, Kupo. Huh? Where's Maglio? He was sent to patrol the area nearby, and there's no sign of his green cap. I hope he didn't wander off too far. Adventurer, search for Maglio. He should be close by. Mogok and Maga, start your assigned patrols, Kupo. Adventurer, a dragon, attacked. So many. They're overrun. Zenith. I'll be fine, Kupo, please. Tell Mogul. It's too dangerous. The fiends attacked. I wager they regret that now. Why would they have come so deep into Zenith? Apparently they're getting Zenith pretty good. What? Maglio was also attacked, Kupo. I shall go to his aid immediately. But I worry for Maga and Mogok's safety. The dragons could be lying in wait anywhere. Adventurer, seek him out and tell him Zenith is more dangerous than we imagined. Oh, this does not bode well, Kupo.
Yeah, we won't be able to finish this area. There's way too many new missions around here.
Oh, adventurers. I thought you were a dragon, Kupo. What? Dragons have already been spotted prowling Zenith? We can't just let them run amok in our sacred places. In fact, I think I can hear the imprudent growls from here, but dragons are so monstrous, and their claws are so sharp. Just imagining the dragons fills me with dread, but you're brave enough. Do you suppose maybe you could cross the bridge and scare away any dragons you find, Kupo? Well, you could try.
So many Moogle missions.
Oh, it's the adventurer. Nothing you miss here, Kupo. Actually, there's lots of dragons attacking. What? Nidhogg's minions have been spotted and Maglio injured? How dreadful. Come to think of it, I did see something large moving across this bridge. And I know what to do. I shall keep watch in front of this bridge and make sure no dragons sneak across while you investigate the area, Kupo. Fear not, I am a capable defender.
I feel safer already.
Thanks to the servants of Nidhogg To think the servants of Nidhogg have the nerve to come all the way here. Thank you, adventurer, for ridding Zenith of their presence. Well, I shall resume my patrol. No dragon shall escape my watchful gaze, Kupo.
That's good. And I kind of feel like they already did, but whatever.
I love riding this dragon.
That's one.
2. There were how many dragons across this bridge? Thank heavens for you, adventurer. I would have been tired out after slaying just one dragon, Kupo. Oh, I shall return to my patrol. Perhaps I should keep a wide berth from this area? Now, while you're here, I would ask one more favor from you. Mogok was also patrolling the area nearby. Pray tell him to be an extra alert on his patrol. You wouldn't want him to be dragon food, Kupo. Finished our patrols, Kupo. I think we scared all the dragons away, Kupo. Magok and Maga have given me their reports. Adventurer, tell me what you saw while patrolling the area around Zenith, Kupo. Well, there were dragons like everywhere. As I thought, Nidhogg's minions are already in Zenith. But if their aim was to destroy it, why haven't they done anything more? Are they just here to attack us? Mako, why do these dragons wish to destroy Zenith, Kupo? Maglio, you've just joined the Palm Guard, so you haven't had the time to tell you the whole story. 1,000 years ago, when the Skylords and Landlords lived together in peace, they built this place to stand as a symbol of their friendship. But as you know, war broke out between them, and Nidhogg and his servants wrought destruction upon the Landlords. Of the structures the Landlords built, only this palace, so loved by the great worm Hirschfelger, remains. A symbol of friendship. If they can't bring down the whole tower, they must mean to destroy the symbolic part, Kupo. The most symbolic part, that couldn't mean... Oh no, Kupo, they mean to destroy the spire. The spire's right above us, Magok. Moga, the two of you come with me. Maglio, you need to remain here. Stay out of sight of errant dragons, Kupo. These things were adorable. Wait. I feel so useless, Kupo. Well, I may not be able to help, but you're here, Kupo. You must help the others in my stead. Follow them and protect the spire, Kupo. Boom. Up and away, as they say.
You've brought a member of mankind to fight alongside you. You have done well to survive the attacks of my minions. But where they failed, I shall succeed. Your corpses will fill my belly as the last remains of mankind burn before me.
Well, that was easy. Well, that was easy.
That's the right voice.
Such a dreadful dragon. But you gave it a thrashing of a lifetime. Your plan lies in shambles, and Zenith stands proud, Kupo. Zenith is safe. Those dragons will think twice before coming here again, Kupo. At last we can finally rest our wings. We've barely had time to stop and look at what we're protecting. But now that we do, is there a sight as breathtaking, Kupo? Sure is pretty. Aye, its beauty is unrivaled. The last time has not been kind to it. Every day the cracks run longer and more bricks come loose. And there's little we can do to stay the ravages of time. I often wonder if Svelgr is saddened by the sight, Kupo. It's not for us to know the Great Worm's feelings. What matters is that we honor the Covenant and continue keeping Zenith clean and safe. Yes, the Covenant our ancestors formed with the Great Worm Svelgr. We protect his precious memories, and in return, he protects us. The great Svelgr has suffered the sting of betrayal once already, and we shall not be the ones to betray him again. Until the day clouds of sorrow blot the skies no longer, we shall remain true to him. Oh, Kapopo, are you crying, adventurer? Our apologies, we didn't mean to get so sentimental. Worry not, this is not the time for sadness. Cheer up, because thanks to you, the Palm Guard has the courage to be even better, Kupo. We patrol Zenith one more time to make sure no more nasty dragons are lurking about. Pray return to Mogholm and tell Captain Maglu of our valiant deeds here. Maglu.
It's a fun name. All these missions I still have to do. Beat the big bad bug with a forearm. Second damsel fly.
That dragon on the left, did you get its egg? That egg is larger than I imagined. Oh, you want to know what I plan on doing with it? Well, I'm going to march right back to that dragon and give it back the egg. But not before giving it an earful. I'll have it know this is Relger's domain, and we won't tolerate untidy nests around here, Kupo. If I don't get those baskets back, the whole day will have been a waste, Kupo. Were you able to recover them? My baskets! Thank heavens you found them, Kupo. I went to Throne of Kosh to gather crystals for my crafting, and then I heard a dragon roar in the distance and ran off, leaving my baskets behind, Kupo. Thank you, Kupo. Now that you've reduced their numbers, those wyverns won't be attacking anytime soon. I can finally relax. For an hour or two, anyway. It's all that dread worm's fault. Ever since he roared, the dragons have flown into a wild rage, attacking anything they set their eyes on. So scary, Kupo. Get rid of the big bad bugs, Kupo? Oh, thank you so much. When the dragons fly down to the world below, they often bring back the eggs of vilekin or their seeds of strangleweeds or the soil sucked between their claws, and we're the ones who have to root them out. They're so inconsiderate, Kupo. You hear that snapping noise, adventurer? It's the cry of crackleweed, Kupo. Several new seedlings have taken root in the Four Arms, but the poor little things won't last for as long as the dragon-infested lands. We have to move them somewhere they'll be taken care of. Can I ask you to dig up 5 of the seedlings and take them over to Magzia, Kupo? He's the Moogle in charge of the garden above Magholm. If anyone can find those poor little seedlings a good home, he can.
we're going to stop here. And thank you so much for watching. We'll be back on Sunday. You have a wonderful day.